Oh, God. Oh, okay, here we go. Big stretch. Oh, shit, wait, we're live. Well, hey! Sup, chat? Oh, fucking hell. My back is killing me, dude. I tried to pop my spine, like, right between the shoulder blades, and it did not work out. And I am in more pain than I was before. Well, yeah. Well, hey there, chat. How's it going? We are live again. It is Saturday. We're flying British Airways. Heading out from London. Heading over to Dublin. Dublin, Ireland. God, I really need to stop trying to do accents because they are terrible bad. But, good old Dublin. But, yeah, we're taking out the A320 again. I had wanted to do a 7.4 stream, and Joey and I yesterday, literally at probably about 2 o'clock this morning, actually, we're looking at airports and shit because I still hadn't really had a good idea of what I wanted to do. I was just like, you know what? I've had this Dublin scenery for like 6 months, and I've never once flown in or out of it, on or off stream. So I said, fuck it, we're flying to Dublin. And decided to take the A320. So that's what we're doing. So we're doing London to Dublin, and then probably back to London. Or we could head over to EGNS, which is the Isle of Man. So we can decide when we get to Dublin. We'll figure it the fuck out. So we're already getting boarded, which is nice. I probably should have done that through... You know what? I did that through GSX, and I probably should have done that through the actual plane. Yeah, because it's not doing the thing. Hang on. I'm going to restart Quetzalcoatl. And okay, cool. Sim brief, okay. We're all good there. I gotta check and make sure this is the correct information. Oh yeah, you know, I always forget this to kill the fucking music once I'm actually like talking and stuff. Anyway, yeah, payload 148 packs, 4894, 12,104 pounds of fuel. Okay, that matches that. We'll load the aircraft. Confirm load, GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Alright, cool.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to
GSX will take care of the things. Speed brake disagree? Oh, my speed brake lever wasn't retracted for some reason. Probably because of that flight we did that I did last night. Oh, that reminds me, chat. So I got the fuck is that thing called, Joey? A pilot's life. And I work for what is it? Fucking Bluebird Nordic
are on their way.
Bluebird Nordic Cargo. They fly between Reykjavik, Iceland, Billund, Denmark, and Köln, Germany. And I think that I'm probably going to either do videos or stream those flights as well. I did my very first one last night just to try it out. I finally found the time outside of Groningen and War Thunder. And I did the first of those flights last night, and I really, really enjoyed it. It was nice doing some flying with a purpose. So I'm probably going to be making some stuff with that ASAP. Probably video form, but I haven't really decided yet, so yeetily deet. Alright, so let me get the aircraft started up here. Joey, by the way, you don't have to take the A320. You could take a 7.3 or something if you want. We'll have similar cruise speeds. Oh. Mm-hmm. You make me want to fly up next to you and tip your fucking wing over. Good. I'm glad you understand. So when I flip you over in midair like a cow in a cornfield, you'll get it. Fucking default livery looking ass. Anyway, cost index is 15. We're going to be cruising at flight level 360. Fucking Sasha, we going Joey tipping? Let's go! The iris in it. We got that. Everything good there. It's all good in the hood. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, all is right in the Shire. Or all is well in the Shire. I don't know. I'm gonna have to workshop that one a bit. Anyway, alright, we've got our winds in.
Boarding requested.
Oh my god, it's Render. I really wish it didn't pull up that fucking GSX panel every time. That gets kind of annoying. But hey, what can you do? The plane has GSX integration. I should just be grateful and move on with my life. What did I need from here? Oh yeah, mass and balance. Jesus.
Passengers boarding starting.
I'll have to wait to get the zero fuel weights and whatnot till boarding is done. So, we shall take a look at the flight plan. Import from SimBrief. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we'll be taking off, what runway is that? 9 right. 9 right, making a right-hand turn on up to the northwest there. Same standard departure we take every time out of Heathrow going west. We'll head across the water here. This is going to be a really, really short flight. As a matter of fact, oh my god, dude! I'm looking at the map right now between Dublin and the Isle of Man. That is an even shorter flight. Holy dog biscuits! We could honestly go to the Isle of Man and then fly back to London. Like we'd have the time for that. These are some short hops. I honestly think Dublin to the Isle of Man is literally shorter than Phoenix to LAX. I think it's about the equivalent of, like, Phoenix to Vegas. Extremely short. Alright, but anyway, we're taking the Kept 5J departure from Heathrow. There's actually quite a few points in between. Cool. And then I'll be coming in runway 10 left into Dublin. I highly, highly doubt the weather's going to change between now and then. So I will just go ahead and pick my approach now. Do the ILS runway 10 left approach. Because Daddy said so. Yes. And, yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be all good. Then I am pretty sure British Airways pulls into Pier 2 over in Dublin last time I looked. But hey, we can deal with that later. Burn that bridge when we cross it, right? Right. Alright, so EGLL. Departure. 09 right. The CPT 5J departure. And I don't believe we have any, like, interesting transitions. No, we don't. Insert that. That should smooth on through there. See, that is the one thing I really love about European flying. Everything tends to connect up almost perfectly. They did that sort of thing on purpose. Here in the US, you'll fly into Chicago, you'll get to the end of your, like, en route flight plan, and the arrival is just 300 miles to your south. That's the first point of the arrival. You're just like, okay, I guess I'll just fuck myself. Unless you're using vatsim, then of course, you know, you might have ATC. But if you don't have ATC, you're just figuring it out. And I'm just like, what the hell, man? Hate flying into Chicago. Hell, IRL and in sim. Fuck Chicago. Sorry if any of you are from Chicago, but fuck Chicago. I'm gonna just be real with you. Anyhow, coming in 10 left. What's the star? VAT R2R. Sure there, bud. VAT R2R. Approach via Oslex. Oh my god. Tempe insert. And make sure that... Did I see rhubarb? Oh no, just rhubarb. And detax. Burmo. Oh, it's so beautiful. There are no discos. I love it. I just love it. Okay, cool. Look at him. Look at him loading the bags onto the plane and stuff. Oh shit, look, it's Joey in his default ass livery. We need to stop looking to the right. Shut up. Anyway. We got 13 people on board. Cargo's being loaded. Looks like there's a hang up out there somewhere. I don't know. Shows 0 pounds on the plane. Put the bags on the plane. Chat, I think the ground crew out there is rummaging through your stuff. Oh, hey, look, 832 pounds. They got like 18 bags on the plane now. Woohoo! Proud of you, ground crew. Proud of you. Sorry, 360. Let's go ahead and dial that in up here. Constraints on there. Ha. And I still don't know what any of my performance info is going to be because I can't fill this in yet because they're still loading. I mean, I could use the flight plan numbers, but I like using the actual ones. Yeah, I like using the actual ones. I'm not gonna... Oh, I just realized. No, there's no backlighting on my center panel. Get that fixed. There we go. Get a little floodlight in there. A little bit of pedestal floodlighting. Yeah, there we go. Everything's nice and bright. On the second flight plan, we'll copy the active. There we go. What was that? Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. Well, at least we can fill in our fuel load. 12.1 thousand pounds. Alright, the aircraft is halfway loaded. Just do a quick check of the overhead panel. I'm really starting to like the like lights out philosophy of the Airbus. Because it's so easy to see if there's a problem with something. Actually, to be fair, I could get the seatbelt signs on since the fueling is done. Don't want people strapped in while fuel is being pumped into the plane, because if there's a fire, you might get trapped. Because for some reason, when people panic, seatbelt buckles tend to get quote-unquote stuck. Oh, wow. ADHD moment much? I just got stuck, pretty much stun locked, playing with the fucking reading light over the iPad. Nobody saw that, right? Exactly. See? You seem like the kind of motherfucker that likes breathing. About 70 out of 148 passengers loaded. Boarded. Not loaded. They're not cargo. I mean, they are cargo. They're just complainy, squirmy cargo. Right? Right. Ah. Can y'all hurry up and board the goddamn plane? Oh. Oh. Hold on. We got cabin announcements. Hold on.
Keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. If you are seated in an emergency exit row or a front row bulkhead seat, all of your items must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
No smoking service, my ass! I don't know what they're talking about. We vaping in the cockpit. You keep 6 from her nicotine for too long, and she's liable to put somebody in the dirt. So, I don't want a hole in the plane. Man, if Dave was watching right now, he'd be getting fucking PTSD flashes. The British Airways boarding music. He complains about it to me every time he flies them. Now, we could just probably get our zero fuel weight from here. It doesn't tell me the CG, though, so I still need to wait for that, actually. Fuck! Yeah, just push straight back, south at Alpha, and then on to, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to the actual end of the runway, not the threshold. So I'm gonna take Alpha to Alpha, oddly enough, and right on to November 8th, and then onto the runway. Yeah. I don't like getting onto the runway, onto the run up. Because fuck you, that's why. I don't know. On the contrary. Hey, Paul. My dude. How you doing, bud? Our travelers to Ireland are being very sluggish on this evening. Oh god, the sun is damn near completely down. Oh hell yeah, buddy! They left the goddamn cargo doors open. Bastards! I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. My day is going well. I only just got up a few hours ago. I woke up at like 10. It's like 1:30 now. Already ran a little bit of errands, got some lunch. Waited for Joe to get back getting coffee, because he was dragging ass. Like a dog. But now, I'm doing good. Joey and I were up kind of late last night doing flight sim shit, so I slept in, and I slept good. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen,
the music
welcome
stopped.
on board our flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you.
So I know that we can put in our own custom announcements, but can we put them in like to autoplay by airline? Because if that's the case, that's pretty fucking cool. Alright, let's check the weather. I should have done that a long while ago. Wind 070 at 6 knots, so damn near right down the runway. 13 knot headwind, 7 knot. Oh. Oh no, that's in Dublin. What am I doing? 6 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind from the left. Visibility is beautiful. Broken clouds at 3,500. Temperature's 10 degrees. Altimeter 2932. Okay, we're good. Alright, boarding is complete. Alright, so I got a zero fuel weight of 128.1 and CG of 30.4. 128.1, 30.4. Alright, that filled in. Let's go to performance. Actually. Oh, nope, wrong one. Here we go. Takeoff calculations. Yep, 09 right. Runway surface is dry. Flap config optimal. Force toga no. Anti-ice off. Packs on. I don't know why it defaults to packs off. Why in God's name would I not have the AC running? And we'll send that to the M.2. Ah, this is so wonderful. Alright, flaps 1 down 0.3 on the elevator trim. MCP is pretty well set. We've got our altimeter set. Got the transponder set. Everything is looking mighty fine. We'll lock the cockpit door. One quick check of the overhead again, just to be sure. Seatbelt signs are on, no smoking, off. Emergency exit lights armed. Alright, cool. We are good to push back. We'll go ahead and get the beacon light on. That'll initiate GSX to start pushback procedures. No, no, I didn't want to interrupt pushback. What? Why you do this? No smoking sign off. Hello there. Hi, Information Alpha. How you doing?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You're welcome, Sasha. By the way, everybody, Sasha is our one and only moderator right now. I thought I had already given her the mod role, but I hadn't, so that's been updated. Also, don't forget our Discord is up and running. It's not complete
Departure
quite yet.
check completed.
Sasha and I have been
Bypass pin inserted.
Sasha and I have been a little distracted with War Thunder for the last week, so we haven't completely fixed it or finished it. But yeah, Discord's up and running. You can find that either. Oh, I didn't put it in the description. I gotta fix that. I'll put it in the description, but it is on the main page under links at the top. You know where it is. I'm doing pretty damn good, Information Alpha. I'm doing pretty damn good. Also, by the way, thanks for being here. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. I'm letting you know now, my friend, this is probably the most scuffed flight sim stream you will ever come across. I want to be facing south on taxiway Alpha.
Release parking brakes.
I shall release
Commencing
the parking
push.
brakes.
All engines clear. Start at will.
God, I love that voice. All right. We're getting moving. We're getting moving. Ah, thanks, Sasha. All right. So, good to hear. Yeah, I'm just lurking. Yeah, that's fine. Lurk all you want, my man. Lurk all you want. Glad to have you here. And if you'd like to join the Discord, Six just put a link to it in the chat. You'll get alerts when I go live. You can throw me a message on there. I'll probably see it eventually. I must be honest, I don't check the chat over there enough because there's almost no one there. But yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get the engines started. First, I got to get the fuel pumps going. Starting engine 2. And we'll go take a look at it. Oh, God. You know what? Let me get the wing lights on. Hold on. There we go. Get some light on that engine. Oh, link is in the description? Okay, I guess I fixed that then at some point. On time today? Yeah, actually. I actually was on time today.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, volume's all the way up. You can't really hear it from the inside. And let me make sure my actual sound settings in the sim are all the way up. They are, except for user interface and music, but that doesn't really matter much. I don't know why, this plane is just quiet. At least on startup and on the ground and such. Alright, engine 1 is showing avail. Go ahead and start engine 2 is starting avail. Or showing avail. We'll start engine 1. Where's Joey? Joey's right behind me. In his default motherfucking livery.
Tow truck disconnected.
That's a good
Bypass pin
shot.
removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
The stupid messages would go away in the corner. But yeah, Paul, I was actually on time today. Imagine that. Taxi light on. Runway turn-offs. Alright. Did he already say have a good flight? I just don't want to get yelled at if I turn off the... Oh, no, he's still standing there. I gotta wait. Anyway, let's get the flap set.
Further information regarding your safety
Flaps 1 down
is found in front of
0.3.
the scene.
There we go.
Hope you have a great flight.
I'll get the dome light off. Oh, God, I love the lighting in this cockpit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be dimming the lights. You can turn on a reading light using the controls above your head or in your armrest.
I just realized I've got none of the stuff up that I usually have. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, guys. There we go. There we go. Why do I always do that? I had turned off the viewer count and that overlay last night because I had recorded a little something landing in the A300. And I forgot to turn that back on. Amateur hour. Okay. Luck. You don't gotta say it out loud. So how goes things back there, Joey? Oh shit. Yeah. Why is this British Airways plane painted like this? Alright, left on Alpha, if I can get this damn plane to slow down. Yeah, Paul, hopefully. I do believe I've fixed that. But we'll see. We'll see. All I know is I'm getting really tired of that happening. It's like, I really like using Streamlabs desktop. I don't want to switch to boring ass OBS. I really don't, but I might end up having to, because then I gotta set it all up again, and it's just a hassle, you know? What do you mean full screen? Alright, am I going first, Joey? Alright, sweet. Let's get all the lights on. Get up there. Is this already? No, it's not already set to TIRA. Alright, let's get out onto the runway. I already did the cabin check.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
Alright, let's come to a stop. Run up the engines nice and slowly. Get the predictive wind shear system on. And let's get her into flex. No, I don't need to change the altimeter. It's set. Yeah. And rotate. My screens are bloody bright. Jesus. Positive rate gear up. No, predictive wind shear is... Oh, it is off. I didn't hit auto. Whoopsies! And I even thought about it before I pulled out onto the runway, too. I'm like, gotta set the clock to run. And then totally forgot. Alright, lever into climb. And I'm going to take a quick look at chat. Full screen on OBS. My PC only does 720p recordings. Ew. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. It's not so bad to swap since Slabs is just a fancy version of OBS. It shows you up to European HPA. What the fuck is a kilometer? Like 3,280 feet. Next time, set the predictive wind shear already after engine start. Yeah, I always forget the predictive wind shear. I don't know why. I just do. Look, I don't fly Airbus too often, except for like recently, but I'm so used to the Boeings. It doesn't have that system that you have to turn on or off. It's just there.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin.
All right, Paul, if it makes you happy, there we go. Hectopascals 993. QNH 993. Are you happy, buddy?
We'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh.
Why did my sim freeze? Okay, and it froze again. What is going on? I have questions.
Purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can...
Oh no, we're running smooth now.
Just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
You're welcome. Yep. I think transition here at Heathrow is 6,000? Yeah, transition altitude to 6,000. I'll go ahead and set standard now. Oh, shit. Pull standard. No, I'm following the restrictions. If we're not on VATSIM, the least I can do is follow the departure restrictions, right? We're at 6,000 feet until Compton. Alright, we can disarm the ground spoiler since we're no longer on the ground. Flying west out of London. And that's 10,000. And get all the non-necessary external lights off. And climb on up to cruise. Hmm.
But that's all right.
Oh,
Who
shoot.
needs it?
Joey was mute. I realized that Discord was on the wrong output. Sorry about that, y'all.
You mean they couldn't hear me?
Nope, they couldn't hear me. Or hear you. Why did I say
Oh,
me? What the fuck? I was in the middle
that's
of reading
probably
chat.
that might be for the best.
Gleb Vladimirov. Hello, buddy. I'm doing good. How are you doing? But yeah, it is probably for the best. Joey says some dumb shit sometimes. But it's okay. That's why we love him. But yeah, no, we've got a very short flight today, y'all. Heathrow to Dublin is it's not gonna take very long.
What's our top of descent at, like fucking 80 miles?
I don't know, man. Actually, let me take a look. I'm gonna zoom out a bit. Oh wow. Okay, so if you go to 160 miles on the nav display, you can see both top of climb and top of descent.
Yeah, I mean I'm 230 miles from Dublin, so
We'll
really not far.
We'll be in cruise for like 10 minutes, if that. You know, plane decided it doesn't care about the restrictions. It's going to 6,000, or it's going past 6,000 feet. I'm at 16,000.
Yeah, I think putting it into standard is what did that.
It might have. It's the short ones where the accidents happen. Ain't that the truth?
You probably, in vatsim situation, even though the thing was flashing, you probably wouldn't put it in standard until they clear you up to your flight level.
Yeah, it's usually when you
leave
pass 6,000, not when you get to 6,000. A certain somebody had to bring it up. My brain was like, yeah, switch it over to standard. Do it. Crossing 18,000 feet. I would imagine we're in some clouds at the moment because I can't see anything. Yeah, we are. There's a flight between Frankfurt and Stuttgart in Germany with Lufthansa. The whole flight is like 80 nautical miles. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that one. That is a super short flight. Which, by the way, Paul, I'm kind of thinking about doing some Lufthansa flying next stream. And Frankfurt was one of the ones that I was looking at. I need to look for some like medium haul destinations because I really want to fly the 747. And like as much as I love London Heathrow, I would feel weird flying a 747 from like Stuttgart up to Heathrow. Ooh, maybe we could fly down to the Middle East from Germany. Who knows? I don't know. That sounds like it'd be kind of long, though. But there was a flight between my home airport. I can't see that word. So, Friedrichshafen and St. Gallen. The flight was 13 nautical miles long. What? Was there like no bus routes? Like, what the fuck? 13 miles on an Embraer 175, Joey. 13 miles.
Okay.
Hell, if you got like an hour or two, you could bike that distance. Like,
Will they get up to 5,000 feet?
just enough to clear the buildings. You need to fly Frankfurt and Friedrichshafen. I will. You know what? Actually, dude. Send me that message you just put in there in the Discord and at me if you can. I think I might have disabled that. I'm not entirely sure, but uh, and I will look into that second airport. Oh, thanks, Six. But I'm gonna look into that second airport and see if I can find some scenery for it. It's like 45 minutes. Ooh. I could do that in the baby 7.3, not the 600. I don't own the 600, but I could do it in the 7. I try not to do flights into like autogen airports because they're just kind of grody. Oh, Jesus, excuse me. But yeah, they're just kind of disgusting. So I'm gonna see if I can find some scenery for Friedrichshafen. I need some water. Thankfully, I've got an unopened bottle right here.
Get yourself some water.
Planned ahead. Thank you, Six. Holy shit, the amount of ats. All right. Such a nice airport, small and very good. Yeah, I'll take a look at it in the sim after this. One of the hangars is a 737-200 from Lufthansa and Lutz. Oh wow, hold on. How do I say that? Landshut? Which got hijacked back in 1980 or so. Jesus Christ. Tell them what I did. Oh, okay. So what Six did. She copied your message, Paul, where you were telling me Frankfurt and Friedrichshafen, and put it in the admin chat in the Discord and added me like 6 times. I'm sorry, 5 times. So yeah, that's in there. And then you messaged it to me, so I will take a look at that airport after stream. Uh Hopefully it's good looking and I don't have to find any scenery for it, but most likely I will. Alright, we're at 28,200. What the hell is our cruising altitude again? 36? Will we even make it up there?
Yeah, mine's 32. The plane thinks optimal's 35, but I was like, at a short flight like this, 32 is fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the seatbelt signs now. I mean, I doubt it's gonna get bumpy. Just give y'all some time out of your seats. And I'm gonna start planning for descent because we're like 90-ish miles away from TD. So let's go into performance. Oh, we're already there. Yeah, 92 miles to top of descent. Next phase. Dim that a little bit. Alrighty. What is the weather in Dublin? Alright, the winds in Ireland are 060 for 13. Temperature 7 degrees. QNH 995. Ceiling is 1,000 feet AGL. Visibility is 5 kilometers. I don't think we'll need to do a Cat 2 landing, so I'm gonna just go with the normal information, and then we'll see once we get there. So, let's check RadNav real quick. 109.55 is in there. Final approach course of 0907. Good. Glide slope intercept at 3,000 feet. I'll put that in after. And decision altitude is 435 feet. Let's real quick do our landing calculations. Way 10 left is correct. I would imagine that it's probably condition 5, considering it's raining. By the Matar, I'm not sure what our landing weight's going to be. We'll do medium auto brake. What's the runway length? 10,200 feet. So we got a good bit of runway. Idle reverse. Manual landing, flaps full. Auto throttle on. Fuel prediction. Estimated fuel on board in Dublin is going to be 6.6 thousand pounds. Gross weight's 137. Take 7,000 off of that. Or not 7,000. What? 8.8 minus 6.6. I cannot do quick math in my head for some reason. Not one of those skills I've got. Alright, so we take 2.2 off of our gross weight. So, what is that? 134.6? Alright, we've got plenty of runway. So yeah, we'll be doing auto brake medium. Well, hello there, Ian. Sorry, I almost mispronounced that. I probably honestly butchered it, but fuck it, you know. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Just doing some flying. Heading out to Dublin. Haven't done much Europe flying here on the channel, so I thought we'd do some hops around the UK. Plus, I mean, it's flyable. It's not that big, like smaller than the airport you worked on. Oh god, that is small. If it's smaller than the airport I worked at, that is small. Shit, what was the altitude for the glide slope intercept? I already forgot. 3,000 feet. Got it. At Ibiza. You know what? I'm curious about something. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Shortest Lufthansa 747 route. And we are at our cruising altitude. Intra Germany route. Frankfurt to Hamburg? What? It had few flights and used a 747-400. No 747-8 service came close to being included. I don't care. I want to try it. Frankfurt to Hamburg. 256 miles. Oh, I am so doing that. Alright, we can dial this down to 3,000 now. Dude, I really wish that the A320 had the P descent like the A300 has. It's the ability to just kind of tell it, hey, once we reach TD, you know, you can go down to this altitude. I don't know why they got rid of that option.
Different from manage mode fundamentally.
I guess.
Because I thought manage mode is basically just that. Because it's doing its VNAV profile.
Well, yeah, but like auto descent, it just the A320 just doesn't have automatic descent. All the A300 does.
Oh, really? I thought putting it in P descent would make it descend right away. Does it not? In the
No,
A300?
no. It's planned descent mode, so it's just like when you set the altitude knob in the 7.3, it'll just descend on its own once it reaches TD.
Nice.
Very. Some settings, cabin. We'll turn off the cabin lights. Okay, so there's a new almost at GSX. There's a new NVIDIA app that replaces GeForce Experience. And it has this RTX dynamic vibrance. And it's not working for some reason. Well, that's annoying. It was working last night. Oh wait, no, it's doing its thing. While it does make it and make you able to really see, I don't like what it does in the cockpit with the lighting. I mean, like, the vibrance and everything is great. It's just if everything didn't have this, like, gray hue to it. And considering that it's not showing up in the filters list for some strange reason, even though it's active. Let's play with it a bit, actually. Well, alright, let's go into brightness and contrast. Bring down the exposure a bit. Oh, that's what we could do. Drop the gamma a little bit. See, how's that look at -30? Can't see a damn thing back there. Or out the window. Never mind. I tried. Why did my second monitor just die for a second? Is stream still okay? Yep, nope, stream's still going. Okay, we're good. I don't know. It just it's why is it not showing up? I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? $12 to descend.
Looks a little too amber for me, but it's nice and brighter.
Yeah.
It looks like you got a sepia filter on everything.
Well, see, here's the thing. Normally, the thing shows up right here, and I can play with the settings a little bit, but it's not showing up, even though it's there. It has to be there if it's showing me this. It's active. It's just not. I don't know. Yeah, RTX dynamic vibrance. I go into this. leaves this list, but it doesn't show up there.
G.Skill Trident C.
Huh?
I was reading your PC specs.
Oh. Why?
It was just my eyes happened to glance across it, and I just, I speak English, I read it, and I can't help but just read things whenever I see it.
Fucking weirdo. Okay.
Isn't a funny thing to notice is that can you try to turn it off, like not read something if you see it and you understand that language? Like, it's interesting how you just like can't do it. Like you can't help but read it.
Yeah, you got yourself. You got a point. You got a point. It's just everything's so dark. I mean, yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah, there's no moonlight, but it's just so dark.
Your stream looks pretty good from my side.
Yeah, it looks good. But, okay, whatever. I'll just stop obsessing over it. I'll play with the dynamic vibrance later. Maybe it's because I'm streaming it that it doesn't want to let me play with it, but I don't know. That stretch was nice.
Got a nice tailwind here. Impressive ground speeds to be had.
Our tailwind is 20 knots right now. Calm down.
That's pretty good. Let's see. You're already descending. And I am 15 miles from the top of mine. Excellent.
What a beautiful night. Hey, Paul, you still there? I don't know why I went Jersey with that one, but okay. Oh, there you are. Is your sim mute or has it crashed? No, it didn't crash. Wait, why? What is happening here? There's always some sort of a problem. Scheisse. Let me see. Oh, God, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, Flight Sim, there you are, there you are. Has that fixed the audio issue? No. No, it has not. Joey, I'm going to have to pause here for a second. You might end up overtaking
Okay.
it. That's why. I don't know how that FX Sound audio enhancer got itself turned on, but there we go. Now we've got sim sounds. I'm sorry, guys. Has no one been able to hear anything going on in the sim until now? Just some static noise. Good God. Like I said, the most scuffed flight sim stream on YouTube. No wonder everything was so damn quiet. Okay, but anyway, Paul, the reason I was asking if you were still here, so I don't know if you had heard me earlier, but I was looking for shortest Lufthansa 747 flights. And there was one between Frankfurt and Hamburg. They did 5 round trips in May of last year. I'm doing it. 747-800, Frankfurt to Hamburg. Probably next stream. I'm gonna be real with you. Probably next stream. And I think I've even got a retro Lufthansa livery for the 747-8. Another one with just the solid like dark blue stripe down the side. Now I'm very quiet. I swear to God. Audio levels are the bane of my existence.
Yeah, that can be finicky to get right.
No, and it's like every time I get it just perfect, something breaks. Now it's better? Okay. Okay, I think once I switched the sim audio over, the sim was just too loud and it was drowning me out. But I turned down that audio input. Alright, once we descend through 18,000, I am going to put the seatbelt signs back on, just in case we get some bumpiness. Oh, yeah, no, I was saying that there was a flight between Frankfurt and Hamburg with the 747 Lufthansa. I think I'm gonna do that next stream. Because I want to fly the 747, but like I don't want to do any long hauls. I just don't have it in me. I don't have that kind of patience right now. Alright, so since that's fixed, take that down to about 70%. Yeah, man. Ooh. Yeah, I just don't have the time for long hauls. I get bored after a while. Oh my God, Los Angeles to EDTF? Good Lord, that's a long flight. Alright, what is transition altitude in Dublin by ATC? So, here's what we're going to do. Where do I set transition in the A320? I don't remember exactly where it is. Standard transitions, flight levels. 70. Okay. Thank you. Now I'm trying to find where to actually put that in the MCDU. Because I know where it is in the 7.3. We got to go into the descent forecast for it. You know, maybe that's where it is on this. Who knows? No.
Put it in the approach page for performance.
Approach. Arrow radio.
Transition flight level left hand
Oh,
side.
thank you, Joey. I am fucking blind. I looked there too. Alright, flight level 070. There we go. Let's go further to perf. No, I found it, Paul. Well, Joey found it. God, it's so dark. I almost want to change the time a bit. It's like you can't see anything. There's nothing there. And if we go to our old friend gain filter, everything is way overexposed. Or way oversaturated. What just happened? I heard a thing. And try a shared cockpit with Joey or so in the 7.4? Yeah, that would be cool. We'd have to do some off air flying and that to make sure it's actually going to work properly. Shared cockpit is working relatively good. Okay. Joe, you want to give that a shot later today?
We can try.
Yeah. I know I've got some stuff I need to do on War Thunder, but later tonight we could pop on and see how your controls works. Would be sick with another person on jump seat. Could be funny. True, true.
It would almost certainly be funny.
Why with some famous YouTubers? Man, I wish. I wish. And not even because they're famous. Like, I'd really love to do some shared cockpit with Captain Canada. I would really love that. That'd be fun. Make Air Force proud. Holy shit. 100% I'd let him handle radios. That's just setting us up for hilarious. Let's real quick pop into plan mode. Only so I can look ahead a little bit. $27,000. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're all good. It should go. Oslex, then decel, Suboff, Ibiza. Alright. All is well on the Shire. Down to 13,000 feet. Oh. Wow, we passed 18,000 a bit ago. Alright, seatbelt signs are back on. Get to your seats, you bloody heathens. Watch Captain Canada streams, he's very nice. Yeah, until you bring up some shit and then he starts ranting. Although, I quite love it when he starts ranting.
Oh man, we are close together. I should probably pause.
Where you at, dog?
Right behind
Oh,
you.
Jesus, yeah, back off my shit. Back there sucking my exhaust fumes.
So close I can literally hear your planes.
That's generally not good. If you want to back on up a little bit.
Pack the fuck up, big boy.
Back it up, big boy.
I'll just pause for a couple minutes.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down and window blinds open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want to keep.
I love those
Toilets
cabin
are no longer in
announcements.
service. Thank you.
I really need to get some liveries for the Neo, for the fly-by-wire Neo. Although, this sim update, any builds is supposed to be re-releasing their A320 Neo. I definitely want to give that a try. Give it another go. Hopefully it's a little more fleshed out than it was before. You know what? I hate to even bring this up yet, but let me check something. Frankfurt, JFK, 747-8. Working title. 8 hours and 25 minutes from Frankfurt to JFK. The question is, will the stream itself survive a stream that long? And I'd have to start that earlier in the day. Because I'd like to chase the sun west, if anything. Or at least be well into the middle of day when I start that. Just put it in backwards. That's what she said. Anyway, JFK to Frankfurt. Let's see. Oh yeah, that shaves a shit ton of time off of it. My God. 7 hours and 5 minutes going JFK to Frankfurt. And I love how I literally just said that I don't want to do any long hauls. And I'm looking at a long haul. See, my only thing is I don't know how to handle the transatlantic stuff with vatsim, because I'd really want to do that on vatsim. I'm only even looking into this because of or do like Frankfurt to Honolulu. You're insane. Paul, you're absolutely insane. Trying to kill me. Trying to kill my computer, more like it.
You should fly the 787 or Dreamliner from Amsterdam to LAX.
Okay, moving on swiftly from that idea.
That'd be a hell of a flight.
God. Yeah, that would be. Frankfurt to Palma. Oh, really? Lufthansa does 7-4s from Frankfurt to Palma de Mallorca.
That's pretty cool.
I could do that. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, Paul, I think that's gonna be next stream. I think that's gonna be the next stream. You down for that, Joey?
Of course. I think British Ab Geek's got a nice video on the vatsim across the pond.
True.
I remember seeing that the other day because I was thinking about that too. I want to look into what the quirks are of that.
All right, we're at 7,000. I'm gonna come out of standard. and start getting lights going. I got a little too distracted. Yeah, that's 2 hours and 15 minutes. Frankfurt to Lipa, and then back. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it. That is 100% our next stream. I can send you evidence of the 15-hour flight on that. So if you don't believe me. Oh, no, I believe you. You're just fucking nuts. It's not a question of whether I believe you or not. I totally believe you. The problem is that you're insane for doing it. Alright, we are down here. Alright, I need to pay attention to the flight and not chat for a little bit here. I mean, I'll still glance over and answer some things, but I'm not going to be glued to it. Oh, God, I love that idea. I'm going to do a practice flight with that later tonight, 100%. Joey, if you want to join me, we could try the shared cockpit thing.
Sure. Oh, 9.55, course 097. Good.
Alright, so we're still inbound on the Star. Block time was 17 hours. Yeah, you mad lad. What is wrong with you, and why have you done this to yourself? They really nailed the lighting for this V2 update on the 320.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Like,
Looks great.
I'm looking at the left forward engine wing view right now with the wing light on, and it looks so good. Alright, so we're going to come around this right curve, and then take another left at Oslex, and then a right turn at Suboff, and that'll be our base turn for final. Yep. Cool. Cool. I see you successfully slowed yourself down.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, I just paused
Okay.
for a bit.
Alright. Let's see. With that auto brake setting, auto reverse, gonna get about halfway down the runway. I want to try and exit at November 3. And we can just make a right-hand turn on to November. And then left on the Foxtrot outer. And then probably go in through India? Oh no, that's not India, that's a 1. Taxiway 1 between Pier 1 and Pier 2. At a right turn and into the gate. I'll probably pull into like 201. Hopefully a better landing. Hopefully. I'm not too great with the new flight model on this. So flare is gonna be a bit of a guessing game.
You got it. I believe in you.
I believe in me too. Hell, you saw my landing last night in the 7.3. That was smooth as all hell.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the fly-by-wire. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to bring her in nose level, or just a little bit above level. And then at about 20 feet, just pull her back about half deflection, pull the nose up. Pre-flare at like 30 to 40 feet. Okay. Alright, at the decel point, I'm going to go flaps 1. And then, base turn to final at Suboff, I'm going to go flaps 2. And just work my way down. Sasha, you still in there? Or, are you doing sim right now? Oh, chat, that reminds me. We've got a decision to make once we get on the ground. So think about it while I'm coming into land. Alright, we've hit the decel point. Going flaps 1. Or slots 1, rather. But, so I'm deciding whether or not, or we're deciding, I should say, whether or not I'm going to fly back to London Heathrow or continue on from Dublin and head to the Isle of Man, EG&S, which, if you want to see it real quick. So here's Dublin, here's EG&S. It's an even shorter flight than Heathrow, like way shorter. Like take off, fly probably about 10,000 feet and then land over there. And if we do that, considering the fact that we've only been live for an hour and a half, we could do a really quick turn there and fly back to Heathrow from the Isle of Man. Let's see. Paul said Isle of Man 100%. You feel like doing that, Jerry?
I think we should absolutely do that. I think Paul has good taste in this kind of stuff. I think we should abide by that.
Okay.
Can't go wrong, basically.
Sounds like we're heading over to EG&S. After we land, though, I am going to change the time. I'm gonna pull time back to daytime. I like night flying, but not on stream, just because you can't see diddly squat when we're in cruise.
Change the time? Are you God?
Yes, my son. Okay, I think we might have went flaps 2 a little bit early, but fuck it. We ball. Alright, we'll go ahead and get on the localizer. Then if you have time, do a flight up to Manchester. I don't think I have scenery for Manchester, bud. Or is Manchester a handcrafted? If Manchester's a handcrafted, I'll think about it, for sure. I mean, I don't really mind if stream goes kind of long today. I really don't. I'm enjoying myself. Alright, and almost intercepted on the glide slope. You know, actually, I'm going to go ahead and just arm that now. Alright, flaps 3, gear down, and we'll get the landing lights on. Call the cabin, let them know that we'll be touching down soon. We're 7.5 miles out.
2,500.
Alright, real quick, let's brief missed approach. If we do need to declare missed approach, we'll climb straight ahead to Delta Whiskey 901, then a left turn to Delta Whiskey 902 and Delta Whiskey 903 at or below 3,000 feet, max of 200 knots. Then we'll proceed at or above 3,000 feet to Bataf to initiate another approach or as directed. Oh, transition altitude here was 5,000, by the way, not 7,000. You need someone for tips and so for flying. What do you mean? I mean, I don't disagree, but like, in what context? Alright. Arm of spoilers. Oh no, not max auto brake. We'll go medium auto brake. And flaps full. Got a YouTuber for you. At least in the name if you're okay. So I won't do like ad for him. Yeah, no, shoot that to me in a DM, bud. As an Airbus pilot and old B737 captain. Oh, are you talking about a 737 NG driver? I love that guy. That dude is the real deal. It's like he is just so knowledgeable. Love him to death. And yeah, you are correct. He's a very, very good source of information, especially for flying in Europe, because I do very, very, very little European flying, just because I know American airspace very well. I know how it works here in the U.S. In Europe, things are similar, but different enough that I'm not very confident when it comes to flying in Europe. He's one of the best YouTubers I ever saw. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly agree with you there. Yeah, I know Swiss. Not a big fan of Swiss, but I do know him. But give me a minute here. Let me go ahead and land this thing. And considering that it's an A320... can just disconnect it and it'll hold whatever it was doing. Yeah.
400.
My airplane.
100 above. 300.
Well, the winds are gusty
Minimum.
down here. Getting
200.
low on the approach according to the ILS. However, the PAPI lights show I'm bang on, so I'm going to listen to the PAPI lights. And I'm a bit high.
100.
Light slow.
Yep.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
No, do not go back up. Ah, god damn it, we floated. Way too much. Full reverse thrust. Alright, 60 knots, reverser stowed, manual braking. Shit, I ended up slow. Come on, go! Oh, I'm still in reversers. Come on, disengage the reversers. I don't know if I agree with that, Paul. I gotta be real with you. That was one of my worst landings. I gave it far too much flare, and we ended up climbing again slightly. On the bright side, I didn't smash it into the runway, because a lot of the times when you get her floating and you cut the throttle, eventually the plane will just drop out from under you. We didn't smash into the ground like that, but I do not like how much we floated. However, I did still make the turnoff that I wanted, so all in all, it worked out. Alright, let's get some cockpit lighting. Kill the runway turnoffs, go to taxi lights. Okay, come on plane, calm down. I have noticed it on the ground when you're taxiing this thing. It's a bit squirrely sometimes. Like the ground steering starts off spongy and then just takes off on you. Kill the wing lights, and we'll get the APU running. Come on. Slow down, girl. We need to make a left turn here. Yeah, Paul, it was good enough. It was good enough. We're on the ground, and people's spines aren't currently sticking out of the top of their skulls, so. Hey, buddy. I do not want to butcher your name, so I'm not even going to try, but hello there. Welcome, welcome. We just landed in Dublin, Ireland. Gonna put into the gate. Gonna change the time. Take a quick water and pee break, and then we'll be flying out to the Isle of Man after this. Thank you. Do appreciate it, and I love seeing some new faces. Did you touch down here, Joe?
Yeah, I did. That was very strange. I don't have the custom scenery for this airport, and it was taking me down to not a runway. So I landed on some grass, I think.
Interesting.
I don't know what the fuck that was, man. But I crossed runway 16 at the appropriate time, but I don't know where 10 left is. still haven't found it. But I'm on November 4 right now, so we're coming.
Somebody get a flashlight out there for this man.
I don't.
Holy shit!
I don't know, man.
That's too funny.
That was
oh
fucked.
Crap! I totally forgot to bring in the spoilers and the flaps. Scuffed as always. Scuffed as always.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic
is
devices
this...
for messaging,
Yeah, this is
calls,
201.
or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat, and in the overhead lockers.
Let me...
Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your journey.
There we go. Yeah, the taxiing was hella short, so I forgot to get the gate assignment through GSX. Test. There we go.
Cabin crew
All right,
disarm
parking
doors.
brake on. APU bleed. Go ahead and kill the engines. And one is below 20%. And we'll go ahead and get the beacon light off and should start our deboarding process.
Deboarding requested.
Board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dublin, Ireland. It was a bit of an interesting landing, as per usual, but we got her down. Nobody's spines are busted, so it was a good landing.
I like the way you think.
We're on the ground, the aircraft is in one piece, and so is everybody's backs. Is that... Bruh. First of all, you're taxiing in through objects. God, we need to get you the Dublin scenery. Second of all, you're a good 6 feet off the ground. And third, you got the GPU connected. Just taxiing along with you, sliding through the air.
That's how we like to do it.
That is how...
Preemptive power.
This is how we do it. Oh my god. Alright. Ladies and cuttlefish, while Joey figures out life over there, I am going to put us in a bit of a break and get everything set up for the next flight. So enjoy the be right back screen, and well, I'll be right back. Hey, chat. It's just gonna be another couple of minutes. Joey's getting some things squared away. This music is fucking bumping though. I am 100% rocking out in my chair over here. No. We got the catering truck pulled up. God damn. Full services today. Yeah, Paul, my monitor's 4K. I actually traded it to Joey, or traded it from Joey for a an Oculus. Alright, JDs and gentlemen, let's get ourselves back into the cockpit here. Get all the sounds going again. And we'll get set up. Yeah, DWDEGNS. And I just realized the British Airways music was playing over the music from the stream. And that is not okay, because this music is absolutely jamming. As I promised, I've made it daytime, so we'll actually be able to see some stuffs. And, Paul, I did answer, by the way. I don't know if you heard me or not, but yes, I do have a 4K monitor. Cost index is 42 for this flight, much higher than the last one. And we'll be cruising at 15,000 feet. I highly doubt I'm going to be turning off the seatbelt sign at all during this flight. Alright, block fuel is... I'm going to round that up to 9.5. And we've got to wait to get our CG. Like, yeah, I forgot in the first place. Seems legit, bud. Alright, well, let me edit this filter now. No. We're just gonna kill it. Forgot about it. I'll try and figure that out off stream. Music is very loud. I honestly appreciate you reminding me about that. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it now. I was getting too into it. I was getting way too into it. I was over here absolutely just busting a move in my chair. Not gonna lie to you. Alright. We should be just about loaded. One more person. We're waiting for one more person to get on board. Brother, why are you just standing out there? Oh no, he's the operator for the... Alright, everybody is on board. We're just waiting on baggage. Real quick, recheck the METAR. 050 for 13, visibility 6 kilometers. Scattered clouds at 1,000, broken at 1,200. Ceiling is 1,200 feet AGL. Temperature 8 degrees Celsius, and altimeter 996. Alright, 993. We'll just roll that up. All good, all good.
Your flight plan have you going up to Rotev and then back south again?
Yes it does. And I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's just because of the departure.
Probably.
But that's okay. It gives us a little bit more time. But yeah, if you guys want to see the flight plan for this flight, we are taking the Route to Quebec departure out of Dublin, heading north to Rotev. Takes us back southeast to Boeing, and then NOCAD, and into EG&S, where we will land upon runway 8. By the way, the scenery there, absolutely beautiful. The approaches, however, not so much. Holy shit, what am I looking at? Good God. Okay, that's it, cancel. IOM is the last point there. We're just gonna... what I learned in boating school is...
You just press down gently with your big toe.
Essentially.
Floor it!
We could do VOR DME runway 8 final. Or, I think this one actually has us turning around into a sort of hold and then coming around and back in, which might be interesting, actually. Yeah, I think we'll try that. Give that a good go. Did they forget to close? Oh, they forgot one of them this time, not both. Alright, aircraft is loaded. What is our zero fuel weight? 121.2 and 29.1. Alright, let's get those calculations in. We'll go to performance, and for that we will defer to the iPad. Taking off, runway 10 left, surfaces dry, optimum flap config, anti-ice off, packs on, sync load sheet, and calculate that, send to the McDo. Alright, V speeds are going to be 31, 35, 35. Flaps will be 1, down 0.0. Transition altitude 5,000 feet. The flex temp of 58. Make sure it reflects that here. All good. And, alright, cool. The takeoff trim is already set. I did forget to set this off of TARA when we came in. I did forget that. That and the predictive wind shear. But it's alright. It's alright. Alright, cool. Like I said, we'll be cruising at 15,000. We're not going to get that high, considering how close our destination is. I didn't even turn off the fuel pumps. Jesus Christ. Got so caught up with Joey's grass landing, I forgot to take care of my own stuff. That is okay, ladies and gentlemen. That is 100% alright. I know, buddy. I know how unhappy you were. It's okay. Is it all good now?
It was fun. I mean, our tires might be a little fucked because I think we were rolling out on some gravel, but you know, it is what it is. The 320 is a tough bird. We figured it out.
Is that you sitting there to my right?
Yep.
I have no idea what that skin is supposed to be. It's a Russian airline. Okay.
I picked the British Airways. You come up as Lucky Air, and I think that's Chinese.
Yeah, you're some sort of Russian airline. I don't know. But anyway, we're, I do believe, good to go ahead and blast out of here. So let's go ahead and get pushed back. Beacon light on. Oh. Oh no, seatbelt signs are already on. I already figured that out. Okay, cool. It's good. It's all good.
We're gonna be...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I'm honestly
Locking gear.
just glad to know that the stream is still going. That is honestly fantastic. Alright, let's see. I want to face... Which way do I want to face? Southwest? TRP Bravo. Where's that at? I don't know. You know what? We'll take that one.
Release parking brakes, please.
We'll fuck around and
Commencing
find
push.
out.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Always a good strategy.
Alright, start engine 1. Or 2. God damn. And now you guys should actually be able to hear a startup. Oh, I see. So the option that I chose was to face the that taxiway we came in on, 1. And the other one was to face 2. Got it, got it, got it. I'll remember that next time I fly in or out of Dublin. Oh, that's right. Yeah, engine start takes a while on this if you're doing a turnaround, because it's gotta run the engine for a little bit, or turn the engine for a little bit to even out the heating.
Please set parking brakes.
Wait for available, which it just did, and we'll roll engine 1.
truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you, ground crew. Alright, engine 1 should start getting fuel here in a second. Or not. Oh no, there it is. And we see the pushback tag at the edge of the frame getting sucked into a bus.
That happens.
Alright, cool. And she should have already... Yep, there we go. There's the available. Alright, we'll go ahead and get the APU off. Flap set to 1. Taxi light on. We won't need runway turn-offs since it is daytime. Get the predictive wind shear on. Thank you for that tip, Paul. Non-spoilers arms, seatbelts, no smoking. Max auto brake for the rejected takeoff or the potential of one. You got the news with the tire of the B777 from United and the landing gear collapse from United B7378. Yeah, I saw about that. Alright, so we're going to roll forward here.
You coming to the left, or you just going to go on taxiway 1?
I'm going to stick with 1 since we're already lined
Okay.
for it. Yeah, what's up, Paul? You have a checklist on the CFB? Oh, yeah, true. Hey, where is it? That's the flight plan. It's failures. Oh. It's under documents? Oh, hey! Okay, cool. Thank you. I forgot about that. Alright, and we're gonna come that way, and then a right-hand turn? Yes. What I really need to do is download a checklist and throw it up on my second monitor. That way I don't have to look down at the EFB every few seconds. Or try to read it while I'm taxiing. Because for some reason, everything in Flight Sim just loves to fucking drift while you're taxiing. Quick takeoff config check. And we'll alert the cabin crew as soon as we get holding short of the runway. We're going to come down this way. We're going to take a left turn on November, cross runway 16, then on to Mike, and then Mike to November 6. And I am off the center line. Like I said, loves to drift when you're not looking. Unfortunately, I don't have a tablet. I really wish I did. I was going to get one when I got my tax returns this year, but I ended up spending that money on other things. But I would really love to have a tablet. Yeah, on a second screen like I was talking about. Alright, we're going to cross 16. Try and get the plane's speed back under control. There we go. Oh, you can connect the EFB to an external device, even on your second screen. How do you... I gotta look into how to do that. I'll do that when we're in... Well, I don't want to say cruise. It's barely cruise, but... How do I pull that up on my other monitor, though? On the main page of the EFB. Oh, use external device. Hang on. Joey, I'm gonna stop on the taxiway real quick.
That's fine. I'm way behind you. I just started rolling.
Alright, set the parking brake real quick. Right, so what is this local IP? Okay. Okay. Hang on. So it's HTTP semicolon backslash backslash and then my IP address.
This thing rolls fast. Idle thrust, it just wants to go.
And semicolon 8083. Oh my god! Dude, I can even use the MCDU on this? Bro!
That's
Bro!
cool.
Yeah, cabin. Fuck off. I just found some cool shit. Oh, that is so awesome. Paul, I'm so glad I know you. Oh, that is so cool. I did not know I could do that. Dude. Those fuckers over at Phoenix. Oh my god, it's even got a quick reference handbook over here. And I can actually scroll through it too. Oh, dude. I'm not going to say the Fenix 320 just became my favorite plane, but holy shit did it just move up a lot. Alright, not this taxiway, but the next one will be turning right on. What a beautiful bird. But no, seriously, Paul, thank you so much. I had no idea that was a thing. Hashtag game changer. Okay,
Man,
so
this thing wants to taxi so fast.
Right?
Like, I just get up to almost 30 knots without even doing anything.
The idle thrust on these IAE engines is just mental.
You gotta, like, constantly have some kind of brake pressure. This is where I really would like to have rudder pedals, just so I could hold the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, dude, now that I have rudder pedals, I don't know how I ever did this without them. Okay, so let's take a look at the before takeoff checklist. Flight controls. Let's check that real quick. Full left, full right, full back, full forward, full left rudder, full right rudder, neutral. Alright, we're good. TCAS to TARA. I'm not really going to do a departure briefing. Takeoff data and FMA set. Flaps are set. ECAM memo. Takeoff, no blues. Okay. Cool. Put those out. Fuck it, well, wing lights on. Go ahead and call the cabin, let them know. Give her a little bit of power. Approach is clear, departure end's clear. Alright, we are pretty much ready to go ahead and blast on out of here, but I'm going to stop here on the runway and make sure Joey is nice and ready. You're holding short, bud?
Uh-huh.
You're pretty much ready to go?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Give her some power. Flex set. Off the brakes. A little bit of forward pressure on the stick. $80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. And we can go ahead and set the autopilot. Right? The sound is so good. Alright, we can disarm the ground spoilers. And lever climb. Did the tire burst? I swear I heard something. No. That was, so this plane has some, sounds where it's like hitting bumps going down the runway. If you're talking about the bump that you heard when I put up the landing gear, that was... They literally have a sound for the landing gear coming up into the landing gear bay, because it hits this, like, rubber stopper inside of the landing gear bay, so that it doesn't, you know, dent anything or hit a pipe or something. And that was the tire impacting that stopper. God, They did such a fan-fucking-tastic job with this plane.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelts.
Alright, after takeoff checklist, landing gear up. All lights extinguished, ECAM checked.
Toilets are located.
And we'll set standard pressure at 5,000.
Remember that smoking is not permitted.
It's 5 seconds before takeoff and not like a boom.
Cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence.
We'll have to check it then.
Offering you the chance to choose from our fresh
Alright, and we are at 5,000 feet. Go ahead, set standard.
found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar.
Alright, let's check wheels.
Major credit and debit cards.
Nope.
We can be of any further
We're still at good pressure on all the tires.
cabin shortly.
I mean, well, body gear tire 1 is like 5 psi high, but nothing's flat. Landing gear doors are shut. See, that's the cool thing about the Airbus. You can check all that. Why'd I hit takeoff config? I forgot to set the clock to run. Damn it. It is so... I'm still losing my mind over the fact that I can pull up the EFB on my fucking other monitor in my browser. That is so cool. And it's snappy. Like, there's no lag or delay. There's... It's great. It's absolutely great. Seriously, Paul, thank you so much for telling me about that. I had no idea. Alright, we're above 10,000. I can go ahead and kill the lights. Also, thanks for sending me that PDF. And you can start the clock in the middle during engine start and the chrono on takeoff like that. Well, okay, so chrono... Oh, well, yeah. I think this one is more for timing, like, taxi. And then this one down here is your actual, like, flight clock. So, once I enter the runway, you run this one. And then you stop it whenever you land and exit the runway. But this one up here I think is more for timing, like gate to runway and then runway back to gate at the arrival. What's going on here? And why didn't I notice that?
What's wrong, bud?
It was not on the flight plan at all. Alright, we're going direct to Boeing. Okay. Yeah, I should have known something was off. Okay. Saw following the starting of tons of flow. I don't know if that's right. Clock in a minute was only showing minutes. We started during engine start. Chrono above. Okay. Oh! So that this one on top shows total block time and this one, or the other way around. I don't know. Hang on, I gotta manage this. And 2,000 once we hit top of descent. Next phase. . Alright, QNH at EGNS is 998. I honestly should have taken care of this before we even took off. Temperature, 8 degrees. Winds are 080 for 20 knots. Transition flight level is indeed 3000. And minimums 420. Radnav. Oh yeah, nothing in here because it's a VOR. Okay. Two miles to descent.
On my way up to Rotev.
Yeah, mine did not follow the flight plan at all. I completely skipped Rotev and pretty much everything. I ended up
So
going...
yeah, you just went straight from like 996 up to Boeing.
I was very off course. Because when I took off, it flew me straight out east. And then I turned north. Something I should have been paying attention to, but I didn't. Sucks, because I really wish I had had that little bit of extra time. Alright, so we're going to go medium out of brake, I think. Let me do that landing performance real quick. EGNS runway 8, dry. Press the METAR, apply. Fuel prediction. EGNS 7,000 pounds. We're at 7360, so we'll take 400 off of that. 128. I keep forgetting it's on my browser now. To 8.0. Medium auto brake. Idle reverser. Manual landing. Flaps full. Okay. So with that configuration, we will have a good deal of leeway for landing. Alright, so real quick, let me check. And we are well above our intended glide slope, or glide path, rather. Oh, and then from Ion, there's just nothing. There should be something. Did I never... I realized what I did. Alright, we're gonna go ILS. Yeah, we're gonna go Novia, go for final, and instead of going to Ion,
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
we're gonna go direct to CF8. That'll get us lined up real nice.
Going to start my descent here shortly.
Do a VFR approach. Yeah, I mean, I am going to do a VFR approach. However, I am going to let I'm going to let this clear, like, bring us in, and then I'm just going to do everything else visual.
I'm gonna try the VOR. I've not tried a VOR in the Fenix yet.
Yeah, it's apparently a bit fucky-wucky, because it didn't actually load anything into the FMS. It goes to IOM, and then there's nothing.
Oh, I've got waypoints. It shows
Oh, you
my
do?
glide slope, so I think it should be good. Yeah, it's probably very similar to how it is in the 7.3. I imagine the plane will just mostly do it itself. It's just like a less precise I mean, it's not ILS, but it's might as well be with the guidance it gives you.
Yeah.
Just less precision. Not RNAV. Whoops, I'm a little late with that. Let me get some speed brake out to help us descend a little bit faster.
I was just out here over the ocean. Get all the lights
Yeah, we're
back
getting
on.
back on profile.
Yeah, I was ill prepared with this flight. Wasn't paying as much attention as I needed to. See, that's my problem with these short flights. I'm so used to doing longer ones where, like, there's some downtime in the middle that I forget with the shorter ones that you gotta, like, be on top of everything. And, I'm gonna be honest, I kinda let this slip away from me a bit.
Alright, you making it?
Yeah, we fixed it, but it was a fucking bonehead thing to forget. Oh, we're gliding her in nice and easy. I did have to give her some speed brake a couple of times there because she wanted to run away from the descent path a bit. Alright, we're at 3,000. We'll go ahead and come out of standard. And set 299, or not 2998, but 998. In inches of mercury, this is actually 29.47. Very low pressure. There's the airfield. Gonna go ahead and go flaps 1. And we're below 215. I could actually go all the way to flaps 2 if I'd like. Or, not exactly 2, but 1 plus.
A little bit bumpy up here.
Oh no, this is flaps 2, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know how to do 1 plus F, but fuck it. Which, by the way, that is the runway right there. And 100 and, what is that, 85 knots for flaps 3. We'll go flaps 3. Flaps are out. Gear down. And flaps full. Go ahead and arm the spoilers. ECAM check, no blues. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps full, set for landing. Seatbelt signs are still on, lights are set. We're all good to go. What is the plane doing? Oh. It's trying to climb back up. Because we had to hold at 2,000. Alright, my airplane. Auto flight AP off. Auto throttle limited. Throttle levers are not moving. I don't know why it thinks that the throttle levers are moving, but okay. No, Sasha, it's my airplane and I want it now. On full visual here. Only thing I'm tracking is the glide slope on the PFD.
$1,000.
Come left on the runway heading. Wind is right down the runway. A little low. Actually, according to the PAPI lights, we're a little high.
$500. $400.
It's giving her constant, tiny inputs.
300. 200.
Glide slope.
Little off center.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Staring at the touchdown markers.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Drop the nose a little bit. And we're on the ground. At 60 knots, reverser stowed, and manual braking. And that's how you do it, chat. Thankfully, due to our little blunder earlier with the flight plan and being in nav mode or not, well, I don't want to say thankfully, but one upside about it is we've got good separation between Joey and I.
Uh-huh.
I am clear of the runway.
Got some weird texture things happening on the ground. The hills are turning pink, but that's all right.
Yeah, that's just how the scenery is on this airport for some strange reason.
Well, this is out here at like the start of the aisle.
Dave and I have talked about that quite a few times because he's actually from here. Alright, we're going to come down Alpha and cross runway 21. Let's get the flaps up. God, she keeps wanting to pull to the right so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain
All right, I'm taking over from here.
Fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet
Thank you, Paul.
access may now be used.
Alright, after landing checklist, exterior lights set, flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU is started,
Do take care
get the
opening
predictive
overhead
windshield
lockers
system
as
off,
items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach
and
a designated
TCAS
smoking area.
standby.
On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has
Plane,
been
come
our
on,
pleasure
work with
looking
me.
after you
No,
today.
slow down.
Our ground crew will help
This
you
thing
complete
just...
your journey.
they gotta work on the ground handling on this plane. It is something else. It just does whatever it wants. Take a right turn here into the gates. And let's let GSX
Coming in very
know.
nice, actually.
We'll do gate 10. Or not. Let's do 13. British Airways. Taxi light off.
Continue. If you look to your left, you'll probably see me coming in.
Oh yeah, there you are.
And we float her.
You said floater. And we'll let her slowly roll in.
The plane keeps calling me a retard.
Well, I mean, is it wrong though?
Not really.
Okay, that's a little far. Now, I do not like how it just tries to run away. Get the pumps off. Beacon light off.
The boarding requested.
And we can commence deboarding. And that's the end of another beautiful leg in the A320. Short stop here in on the Isle of Man. Let everyone pop out for some snacks, and then I think we'll head on back to Heathrow after this. Let's see, how long have we been streaming so far? 3 hours and 2 minutes? Nah, I got some time left in me.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I don't know why I keep saying retard. That's funny. You're just continuing to repeat it. Not sure why.
Where are you? Oh, you're down there.
Taxiway Alpha.
I don't want the sun right in everyone's eyes. Alright. Another quick break. Really, really quick break. Actually, I don't even think I need to take a break for this one. We'll just, we'll just get set up for the next one right here on stream.
Passengers boarding started.
And we'll be flight number 455. How about that? Right though, Paul? Right? It's gorgeous. EGNS to EGLL. Nope, I picked a Neo by accident. Alright, we've got that flight plan built.
Hope it stops doing this whenever
We're going to kill the sim sound. I'm going to go ahead and get the music going again. And I am actually going to run to the bathroom real quick and grab another bottle of water. So I will return shortly. Alright, I am back. There are still people deboarding? Good lord. Come on, stragglers. Let's go. Okay. Let me come to my EFB here. Alright, let's look at the new payload. 11.9. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck off music. Anyway, 11.9 on the fuel. Oh, that's right, we're not done deboarding yet. That's why the whatchamahoo's it? Yeah, once we're done in that, then I'll be able to load up the new plan. All right. We should be done boarding here, or deboarding rather. Let me see. Re-import from SimBrief. Doesn't update on this end when I do it in the EFB on my browser for some reason. Actually, I think they're desynced now that I look at it. Huh, okay. Well, we'll deal with that over here then. Alright, planned 159, cargo capacity 5258, 11,936 pounds of fuel. Works for me. Load via GSX. CDU menu, Atsu, ALC menu, and flight init. Okay. Oh, I love the fact that it uses the Chevron fuel truck. That's so cool. I mean, like, I like PMDGs and all, but, like, this one's just better. God, fueling the A320. I wish that at my airport we had something like that, where like you stand up on the truck under the wing and connect. We had a set of very rickety air stairs back when I was working there, and it was not good. It was not good at all. Like, half the time I was pretty sure that those things were going to fall apart while I was on it.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna bother with GSX boarding this time. It keeps crashing.
Oh,
Scripting engine just keeps turning off.
Okay.
So not even worth it.
Well, I'm using it to board, so you'll probably just get off the ground before me this time. Alright, so we are Speedbird 455 this time. And while I remember, let me get my telemetry and whatnot back up. There we go.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me some water real quick.
Yeah. Cost index is 34. 310,000 feet on the cruise level. Imagine that, a normal cruise level. Alright, we've got our winds in there. Flight plan. Unload that. Import from SimBrief. Alright, chat, let's take a look at Navigraph. That's more like it. Alright, no departures available here. Runway 8 currently not used. What? Oh, runway 9 is in use. Where the hell is runway 9? We got 8, we got 26, we got 21, we got 3. I'm confuzzled. There is no runway 9. Fuck it. Runway 9 is runway 8. Maybe I've got some nav data that isn't updated? Who knows? Anyhow, we will take off runway 8, head east. Actually, I'm probably going to turn south right off of takeoff to... Well, I could always skip Timus and just go direct to Incob. I think that's what I'll do, honestly. And let's take a look at our approach into Heathrow.
Boarding requested.
This flight's going to be rather short as well. Not as short as that last one, but
Welcome on board
short
our
enough.
flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you.
Ma'am, you're a bit loud.
Laptops, handbags,
I'm trying to talk to chat, god damn it.
loose items,
And then we'll do ILS runway 9 left through the BNN transition. Because that's where our star stops. Perfect. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no-smoking zone.
Passengers boarding started.
Alright, our arrival is, once again, 9 left. Approach via Bravo, November, November. And... oh balls. Why can I not choose the star now? I'm confuzzled, but okay. Okay, let's try that again. 9 left. There we go. And do we have a transition on that? No, just Nagra. And then BNN. Okay. That is the way it's supposed to be. And let's step through our plan here. Time this ink of. Everything is looking just dandy. And there's our approach procedure. Alright, chat, we are good to go on the flight plan anyway. Shortly away. Yep. Very shortly we will be heading on out of here. Alright, what is the METAR here? 907. Wind 090 at 23. Few clouds at 2,000. Ceiling at 12,000. Temperature is 7 degrees. We're looking good, chat. We're looking good. I once again forgot to stop that clock. And we're getting boarded. All our lights and everything are good. I actually remembered to do certain things that time. A little proud of myself there. Copy deactive on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first.
Passengers bus is
Keep
coming.
small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free.
What do you mean boarding passengers now? Weren't you already?
If you are seated in an emergency exit row or a front row bulkhead seat, all of your items must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling
Hello, Paul. Welcome back, buddy.
your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
Put it to 31,000, and those two will get blanked out as soon as we've got takeoff information. Just gotta wait for the boarding to finish. Oh, that's why it kept saying boarding now. It had to bring out another bus. Oh, you are now Walker Air Transport with the CFMs. Joey.
That's good. No, I'm still British Airways on my side. I think I got my flight plan figured out. Well, yeah, that should be good. Accidentally selected the wrong star, but I think we're good now.
By the way, you've been hella quiet over the last, 20 minutes. You good, bro?
I'm good, yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out that I selected the wrong star, and I was trying to figure that out.
Ah, that
But now I'm good.
already asked if you have the 787. No, you have not asked that, but I do indeed have the 787. I've got the 10, the 9, and the 8. Paul, you were there when I flew the thing the last time. When we flew into Alaska from Canada. Yeah. Dude, that stream wasn't even that long ago either. No, it was not a 7.3, my guy. That was 787-9 from what was it? From Calgary to Anchorage. That was 3 weeks ago. It was WestJet. As a matter of fact, if I look here at my Steam screenshots after it loads one of these days, oh, where is it? Where is it? I've got some screenshots from that flight. Yeah. Alright, boarding complete. They once again left one of the cargo doors open. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone and see if when I start pushback, they close it. Or rather, when I shut off the beacon light. Alright. Zero fuel rate 130.4 and CG 31.7. I don't think it's worth it to pay like $60 for the upgrade. It wasn't back in the day when I first got that Premium Deluxe upgrade. It definitely was not, because the aircraft it gave you just weren't up to par. But now that they've done the, now that they let working title loose on the 7.8, I'd say it's sort of worth it. Not that much money, for sure, but paying for that upgrade, I'd say it's worth it. If it was like maybe $30 instead of 60. What was our block fuel again? 11.9.
I would never recommend that anybody pay $60 for that.
Absolutely not, no. Again, if it was like $30, sure. But 60, hell no.
60's too much, man. Not when you can get actual study level airliners for less than that elsewhere.
Fucking agreed.
I mean, granted, you're getting a lot. I mean, there's a few. It's not just the 7.8 and the Premium Deluxe. There's a bunch of airports and stuff too. But even then,
all right. So we've calculated our takeoff performance. Flaps 3 down 0.3. Good, good. All right, real quick. Oh, okay, yeah. So they did eventually close that. Cool. We go to ground services. Let's kill the GPU, take away the chocks and cones, and we will get the beacon light on. But Flyboy A380 will get out soon, so it'll be better than the 787, I think. I cannot wait for that A380. That is when I will be 100% happy to do
Hello,
long
Captain.
hauls.
We are ready for pushback.
Hey, you bet your sweet bippy I'm gonna get some liveries in some of the airlines that are here in the U.S. I want to see that bitch in United colors.
That'd be something.
It honestly ground
check
my
completed.
gears that
Bypass pin inserted.
no U.S. airlines ever picked up the A380. It's like, I want to fly on that damn plane. I've never been on a wide body other than like an A300, but that was just the cockpit because work, but still. I've never flown on a heavy. I've never flown on a wide body. And I want to. I desperately want to. And since 7.4s are no longer in service for passenger,
Locking gear.
all I've got now really is the 380 or a 777 or... yeah, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Joey, where are you on being ready to
Commencing
push
push.
back?
I am ready.
Clear. Start at will.
I'm
I've
gonna...
been ready.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
No, you're good. I just didn't do GSX boarding, so
Cabin crew, arm doors.
I finished all my stuff quick.
I forgot to put on the seatbelt signs. Alright, starting up engine 2. Munich to Prague. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. See, you get it. You get it, Paul.
Buddy's pushing back. Let's see, if I restart GSX, will it let me push back?
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Drop from above. Mask towards you to start.
What's that about Munich, Paul?
Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Breathe normally.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
To adjust. Put on your own mask.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Land on water. Take a life jacket from under your seat.
Alright, right engine
Put the
is
pouch
started.
and put it over your head.
Get the left engine
Fasten
rolling.
tapes around your waist and click.
Your left side is getting a nice APU blast right now.
Oh yeah, totally. Keeping the winglets nice and warm.
Uh-huh. Making sure they're nice and malleable.
Honestly, in all reality, as far back from you as I am, that Airstream would be like, I don't want to say room temperature, but
I will be
and you
definitely
are
above
ascending.
room temperature, but... Oh yeah, we got our,
You just got raptured.
Mm-hmm.
Munich to Stuttgart. Got you. Alright, engine one, come on. I know you got a motor for a while, but damn, son.
Yeah, this is the new VTOL A320 that I'm in right now. It can just kind of hover itself. It can just kind of hover itself all the way to the runway, no big deal. Burns a lot of fuel, though.
Alright, we'll go to the after start checklist here. Ground equipment is removed from the aircraft. Anti-ice not needed. We'll set flaps for takeoff. Flaps 1, and it was down 0.3. We can get the APU off and spooling down. Yellow electric pump not needed. Trim is set. Cabin doors are armed and locked. Video. Oh, it doesn't actually pull anything up, unfortunately. And then ECAM status checked. No blues. Alright. I do believe we're good to go. Go ahead and get the taxi light on. And I will go ahead and get the hell out of your way. I'm not even going to touch the throttle this time. I'm just let it roll. Slow it down when necessary. Alright, so we need to go forward out to Foxtrot and then take a right on Alpha.
Interesting thing is that Navigraph says that none of the runways here are being used at the moment, but runway 8 is clearly the best choice.
Yeah,
hell of a headwind.
The METAR shows runway 9 being used, but it's not runway 9.
It's a typo. Yeah. The same thing in the vatsim ATIS actually, which is funny.
Alright, and we'll do our right turn here. Oh, I see what the Munchen is, Stuttgart. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Your cabin call. And we'll check the takeoff control. Flap and MCDU disagree.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
It did say... Oh no, flaps 3, not 1. I see. I'm so used to flaps 1 departures. I forgot this is a very short airfield. Doing a config 3 departure. Wait, do I need to hit that button up here? Oh no, that's landing flaps 3, never mind. I'm gonna use as much runway as I can, so I'm gonna go back on what I said earlier about using the run-up for the runway. It's like when you got a runway that's got some good length to it, don't use the run-up. If you got a short-ass field like this one, use as much as you can get. I tried taking off in a 737-800 out of here once, and it was, I'm gonna be honest with you, it was pretty sketch. It was pretty goddamn sketch. And we'll come to a stop here. Do another takeoff config test, because it was being a bitch. And I'll wait for Joey to be at the hold short point before I blast on out of here. But, yeah, I think takeoff, right-hand turn, and going direct to Incob is going to be the way to go. Is there any way I could center this? Well, there's this. There's the, no, that doesn't show up on there. There we go. Nav. That should put us on a heading direct to Incob.
Never turned the weather radar off, so that means some people probably got their brains scrambled a little bit. Some of the ground crew needs to be hospitalized. That's all right.
Yeah, just give them some iodine, they'll be fine. Oh, and the engine selector's on start? Dude, you catch everything, thank you. I was going to do one final check around the cockpit before I blasted out, but thank you. This dude. I love how your nose wheel is just turned like 45 degrees left. Just always.
Yeah, you know, IEs are strong enough for that. Still roll. You could probably get going if you want. I'm coming up on the hold short.
Okie doke. Alright. One last check around the cockpit. TARA predictive wind shear system is on. Yeah, that's already set. We're good. Let's get rolling. Give her a bit of power, let her stabilize. Straight to flex. Forward pressure. 80 knots. And rotate. Said rotate. Oh, she did not want to bring the nose out. Positive rate of climb, gear up. And we'll start that right hand turn. Flaps to 2. And we'll level this. Thrust levers to climb. And we'll go ahead and get the autopilot going. No, do not turn back left. Holy shit. Stop.
Watch out, Mr. Ground Vehicle. You're going to get destroyed. I'm Coming.
And we'll go direct. Above 3,000 feet we'll pull, no, so we'll pull standard. I am just missing everything today. And flaps are clean. Got to run this once again. Disarm the spoilers.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located.
Yeah, I did. Well, see, I had wanted to hand fly it up to Incob, but I thought that I had the heading set because it's an old holdover from flying Boeing so much. But setting the heading to my current course, that's what I was trying to do, and it didn't want to work out. I had set it before I took off, and I had moved, so yeah, you get it. And we're on our way back to Heathrow, finally. Alright, we're through 10,000. Alright, let's see, how long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 48 minutes. And fingers crossed. I don't want to jinx us, but so far no interruptions. That's gonna come up on the wrong screen
it's been
again.
good. No YouTube automatically ending it.
Yep. Let's see what the weather's looking like back in London. Oh, winds are 070 for 5. Ceiling is 4,200 feet AGL. Conditions. Oh, it's raining. Temperature is 10 degrees Celsius. Temperature 993. It's actually raining in London. Who would have thought? Alright, I've been using this monster to prop up my phone, but I need to crack it open. So how goes your climb, Joey?
Excellent. We're through flight level 110, out for 290.
Very nice.
A little bit bumpy, but nothing too crazy.
I think we can actually go on some music again. Skip this one. Have a lot of research on that SU-22. There we go. I think that's a nice audio balance. Then we'll bring mine up a little bit. Okay, so the music and the audio from the sim should be about the same. And then my mic audio should be just a smidge louder. Awesome, awesome. Heading back to London. Currently feet wet. Just slightly outside of Britain's territorial waters right now. And then we'll be making landfall just over the southwestern edge of Liverpool. $24,000 feet and climbing. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys get up a little early. We got some smooth air up here, so I don't anticipate any bumpies and jumpies. Remember, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please go ahead and do so. Thanks, buddy.
Oh man, I love flying across the channel like this. This is beautiful. Love the clouds.
See, that's the thing. This isn't even an English channel.
Nah, but it's you know, it's a channel of sorts.
It is enough of a watery area for you.
Well, I mean, this is kind of, in a geographical sense, this is sort of what a channel is.
Yeah, true, true.
It's not properly the English channel, but you can still call it a channel.
It is a channel. It is just not the channel. See Joey back there.
Having a good old time here. We're almost all the way across.
Yep.
Top of descent is in 30 miles. Or wait, 89 miles.
Got Manchester down there. And I am officially feet dry. Do not paint GPS. Oh, those are the GPS antennas. So it's that one. Okay, no more fucking around. I do believe that it's about time that yeah, we're within 80 miles of TD. So let's go ahead and start putting in destination data before it yells at me.
Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to stop fucking around. The time for fucking around has come to an end.
And now it's time to fuck about. Alright, so we've got a QNH of 993, a temperature of 10, so 7005. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet, so 060. And minimums 279 feet barrel. Actually, let's see, fuel prediction. Here we go with some absolutely dastardly music again. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Alright. Estimated fuel on board at Heathrow 7.2. We're at 8.6. That's minus 1.4. Gross weight 139. 1.76. Oh, not 1.76. What? 137.6. You know what? No, I don't want to roll for that long because we'll have to back taxi quite a bit. I was gonna say I'll take I think I might take low auto brake and idle reverse, but I think I'm gonna stick with medium auto brake, honestly. So we will stop in the first, like, third of the runway. We're landing 9 left. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna do an auto land. I'm gonna do an auto land just to show how good that shit actually is. Because Joey and I took a look at it the last time we flew this. That was on stream, wasn't it? Yeah. Auto landing did a really good job. Okay, on my end, the music is way too loud. $29 miles to TD. Can hang out back here in the cabin for a little while. Alright, chat. How many of you are still alive? I'm getting kind of hungry. I had Burger King right before we started streaming, but
What did you get?
that was 4.5 hours ago. I got a, I don't even remember what it was. Jesus.
Like,
The fucking,
Burger King now.
the fucking double, whatchamacallit. Hey, Heat! That's your first fucking chat today. Have you been lurking this whole time, motherfucker? Oh, munch on some gummy worms.
Oh shit.
What?
I feel you, Heat. I'm dead too, man.
Only for like 30 minutes or so. Okay, I guess I can forgive you.
Miles to top of descent.
Oh, so you want to hear something funny, Joey?
Uh-huh.
So when we landed in Dublin, Sasha, you remember how she said, "Hey, come over for a minute"?
Uh-huh.
So I go over, and she's, of course, doing Sam on War Thunder. She has me throw on her VR headset because she wanted me to check out the SU-39's cockpit. Well, we ended up in a fucking dogfight while I'm standing behind her with her VR headset on, and she's manning the controls. And,
Like hand and brain kind of thing?
yeah. It was scuffed.
That's one way to do it. Brake right, brake right. No, you're on the right.
And here's the thing, the SU-39 is just a more advanced frogfoot. And, yeah, I know you know what a frogfoot is, right?
No.
essentially Russia's version of the A10.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was not made for dogfighting.
So basically, Sasha just put it away?
We eventually crashed.
Ah. Well, yeah, the hand and brain will do that.
Time to just do a little bit of speed break. What she said? So, hello, Skyward. Now I wanted to show you I had stream up in VR. That's right. She wanted to show me that she managed to pop the stream out and throw it up in VR. It was in her cockpit. It was cool as shit. Oh my god, read chat, you tweet. I synced it. Yeah, no, it was pretty cool how she managed to pop that out and like just stick it in her cockpit while she was flying, so she could still watch stream.
That's nice.
Oh, hey there, Sky.
Black.
How the fuck did you get in here? Oh wait, I think I gave you access to this. That would explain it. Oh yeah, you're part of the Imperial Court. I forgot you have access to this VC. You're the voice I heard earlier, and it was like, whack. We might need some anti-ice. I'll wait until the ECAM message comes up for it, though. Skyward, you don't need to be muted, you know. There you are. Unmuted just to quack at me.
What a guy.
Well, Joe, it would seem that we are descending.
Uh-huh. Me too. About to start it right now.
It's my descent, and I want it now.
Gonna put in my destination information momentarily.
Okay, Skyward, I'll see you later, buddy. Have a good playing, yes? Coming on down into London. I gotta be honest, the UK has been a little less reliable as of late with having crappy weather.
Yeah, Jesus. This lots of clouds here.
Oh yeah, today there's the weather that I wanted, but like 90% of the time when I check London's weather to see if it's raining or whatever, it's not. It's sunny. I'm like, what the hell? Fucking climate change. God damn it, climate change is real, and the only people that don't seem to believe in that is American Republicans. But we're not going to get into politics. The stream may be scuffed, and I don't give a fuck what happens, but I will not talk about politics on stream.
Unless you get somebody in chat that starts calling you out.
Oh, Skyward, you sent me a funny, huh? Let's take a look. I will judge how funny this is.
My favorite thing is when people call it anthropomorphic climate change. That's my
Excuse
favorite
me?
thing ever. Anthropomorphic as opposed to anthropogenic.
Oh my god. By the way, fuck you, Skyward. Alright, since we're coming down into some weather, I'm gonna get the seatbelt signs back on a little early.
Alright. Destination information. Let's enter that information into our MCDU.
I really wish I remember what parking stand we were at when we left Heathrow.
Oh shit, I forgot to.
I'm gonna find out. Hope for a better landing? Yeah, man. $5.11, you sure? Oh shit, you're right. Alright. Pulling into 511. Paul, what would I do without you, buddy? Alright, and we are getting kind of low here, so music's gonna go. Alright. And we're a little high on the profile. I'm going to give it some speed brake. Alright, approach checklist. ECAM status is checked, no blues. Approach type and runway. We have set the minima. And, yeah. We're good. Slow down to 220 knots. Alright, we've caught back up with the descent path. I can go ahead and kill the spoilers. We shouldn't need them again, so I'm going to go ahead and arm them real quick, and we should be able to just leave them like that. And now we're below the descent path. Whatever. I'd rather be below it than above it. God, this jet is so beautiful. I'm telling you, these IAE engines are growing on me.
Yeah, honestly, I like them just for the fast taxi.
Of course you would. Alright, brother. Give us some main panel floodlight here. You should have seen the landing I just did in the Yak 38. Oh God, what did you do? I'm looking.
Let's drag. Gotta slow her down. A little high on the profile here, but we'll make it.
Oh, need the anti-ice. I do not want ice accumulating in the engine fans, because they very much modeled compressor stalls on this plane. Very nice, Sasha. That thing is way more responsive in VTOL than the Harrier is, or at least the older Harriers. I don't know about the newer ones. When I get the GR7, I'll have to try it out. Oh my god, the GR7 in Sim is gonna be nuts. Alright, we're below 10,000. Let me go ahead and get the exterior lighting on. Skywards, but free ice cream. No, that's the forbidden ice cream, Sky.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Alright, the end is nearing for our last leg of this stream. I think this stream went absolutely swimmingly. I'm very, very glad with the outcome.
Oh yeah.
It didn't randomly die on us. There've been no glitches. Yeah, I had some stupid ass moments, like when we were leaving Dublin, but shit happens.
Seems like that YouTube setting was a big part of the issue.
Yeah. Now I just...
Yeah.
No, what were you saying?
It doesn't just like auto, if it loses data for a few seconds, it doesn't just auto end the stream.
Yeah. The only thing that I have to worry about now is whenever I do go and actually end the stream, I have to end it both in Streamlabs and on YouTube itself, but that's a minor inconvenience to solve a major problem.
Uh-huh. Yeah, through that. It's a better way.
A whole new world. Glug.
Oh, yeah.
Gluggy, huggy, puggy, wuggy, muggy, fuggy. Chicken nuggies. And to answer your next question, no, sometimes I do not think before I speak. And you know what? It's for the best, because it ends up being funny. Let's see. Alright, before we get on to final here, let me just recheck the Matar to make sure everything's still kosher. QNH is now 902. Temperature is 9 degrees. And winds are still 070 at 5 knots. Alles ist gut. Flaps 1. That's right, glide slope intercept altitude was 2,500, not 2,000.
I can tell I'm getting close to Heathrow because my frames are suffering a little bit.
Yeah, I'm at 49, 48 FPS. And there she is, LHR in all her glory. I'm honestly surprised that they didn't rename that airport when Queen Elizabeth died. I had really expected it. Alright, now that we're on final, we'll go ahead and get on the localizer. Flaps 2.
2,500.
Oh no, not flaps 2. Calm down, plane. It's okay. I'm sorry. Wait, no, we're below... Oh no, 200 for flaps 2, not 215. And we'll go approach mode. There we go. Now that we're below 200, flaps 2. No. Slow down. Alright, gear down. Seatbelt signs are on. Come on, 175. Or 185, rather. Flaps 3. And flaps full. On the spoilers. And really quickly, before landing checklist, auto brake is set. Missed approach altitude is 3,000 set. ECAM memo landing, no blues. Well, would be no blues if the spoilers would stay armed. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming in for our final landing of the day. And like I said, I'm going to let it auto land this one because it's actually really good at it.
1,000.
Literally, the only thing that I have to do is bring the thrust back to idle at the right time. Plane will flare itself out, keep the center line. No, Joey's not muted. He just hasn't said anything in a while.
Oh, God, yeah, I've been getting myself configured, but I think we're okay.
Almost forgot to turn on the landing lights. I usually do that once I intercept the glide slope. But I forgot this time. Here we are, beautiful London Heathrow.
300. 100 above.
My aircraft now?
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Retard. 5.
Look at that. And we're off the runway. Yeah, Paul. This thing's autoland is fantastic.
The cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat
Missed the turn slightly.
and in the overhead lockers. Do take
So Autoland can butter the landing better than you can.
during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated
That's why they call it Autoland.
He said I got a bug yesterday where it kept saying retard over and over again. I think Joey actually got that bug earlier.
Yeah, it was because I think it might have had to do with the fact that I bounced on the landing that caused it to get a little fucked up.
I thought you were joking about that. I thought that was just a bit you were doing, but
Nah, it was calling me retard until I turned the engines off.
oh, that's great. That is great.
It was like, you stupid fucking idiot. Alright, we're coming in nice. Idle. Flare. Easy flare. Nice. That was the best landing I've done all day.
But beautiful. It looked good on my end too.
Not bad. Minus 174 according to landing rate thing.
Terminal 5 pulling into 511. Paul said that it's an official bug. You just had to go to the outside view for a moment. Oh wait, yeah, it was the same for me. It was a bouncy landing and it was late with the reversers, I think. Yeah, and that is the common thing between the two of you. It was a bouncy landing. Alright, we'll get the anti-ice off. I probably could have done that a lot earlier. APU is avail. And APU bleed on. Welcome to London Heathrow, everybody. Final leg of the day. How does it feel like we've been flying all fucking day, but also it feels like it's been a very short amount of time at the same time? It's
Short flights, lot to do.
Mm-hmm.
We've done 3. This is the most legs we've done in a stream, at least that I've done with you. 3 legs.
Yeah.
Usually caps at 2, but they're like 2 hours each. Where did you park at again? 512 or whatever?
511.
Okay.
The new terminal. Well, new-ish. She's been open for a couple of years, let's be honest. Alright, slow it down. Gotta make this left. Alright, predictive wind shear off. Those two. And I forgot you again. Fucking clock. It's okay though. Wasn't a very long taxi, so it was only long by like a minute or two on the clock at least. God, these engines just want to make the plane run away from you.
It's being better for me today. I'm on, or at least right on the ground here. It's not accelerating quite as fast at idle power. I actually have to throttle up a little bit during taxi. That's unheard of, man. That was probably the best landing I've done so far for V2 with the Phoenix. That was nice. I corrected my mistake from the last time, which is basically just flare about half as much as you think you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Because the tendency to float will make it be smooth, even if you don't flare that much. And come to idle right around 30 feet.
All right, and that is that. Holy hell. Matter of fact, I'm going to go external power, and I might honestly just shut down the APU.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Oh, and the codal scripting engine died on me. Okay. Well, I guess we don't get to use GSX deboarding. That's some shit.
Do it, GSX. And I really, really love this Heathrow scenery.
I do too, lovely. Even though it murders frame rates a little bit.
Yeah, kind of. Might have been alright. It's still not as bad as, like Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Boston's one of my favorite airports, but man, oh man, it is tough to come in for a landing there because of and I'm just too much of a snob. I don't like turning down the detail settings. Just, man, it hurts.
I fully understand that. Well, alright, chat. That's all I've got for you. God damn, it's been a long day. I have earned my fucking paycheck, if I was getting paid. Somebody please pay me.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Emperor. You're welcome, buddy. I'm glad to have you around. Having you here for these streams makes it so much more bearable. But, yeah, that's gonna be it. So I'm gonna just go ahead and start the music. And, change the screens. And that's gonna be it. Don't forget, if you haven't hit that like button yet, fucking do it. You don't even have a choice at this point. You're here. Just hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that button too. I'm live every Saturday at 1 p.m. Maybe more often here soon. I don't know. It's mostly just if I feel like it. I've been wanting to do some War Thunder streaming, but yeah, exactly. Like Six said, it's free. Good night, Paul. You get you some sleep, buddy. Tomorrow we'll try and do some of that that we were talking about. So hit me up whenever you've got time. I'll probably still be asleep because I think you're like 7 hours ahead. 7 or 8, something like that. I don't know. But y'all have a good one, and I'll see you all next time.